Hello everybody, it's me, your boy, Mustard. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. It is Wednesday, the 4th of December, and it's been a chilly one. Been a chilly one today. It's it's been a weird one for me today. So as some of you will know, last year I broke my foot, right? I had like a micro fracture in my foot bones. And it was like extremely painful and I couldn't walk around. But yeah, that happened like a year ago. Someone just said, I'm scared where this story's going. Guess what I did today? guess what I did today? I'm on crutches again. It's the same foot. It's the same foot. It's I think it's another. Unfortunately, the frustrating thing with microfractures is that you can't tell it's a microfracture until after after it's healed. So that's really frustrating. But I've got crutches, so doing good on that front. That's fun. Happened literally like first thing this morning. It's like I got out of bed and it was just like my foot was like, no. You know what? Fuck you. Thank you, folks. You're very kind. You're very kind. Also, as some of you very astutely noted, that wasn't just My Castle Town from the hit game Deltarune. That was a bit of a remix, featuring Evangelion music and some other tracks. I have now poisoned my playlist. I have like a stream playlist of about 250 songs, and I've now poisoned them with some Silver Gunner tracks. So they're like scattered throughout my playlist now, like a landmine. So they're just lurking there, waiting for people. Today I've selected it on purpose, but usually when it comes to my intro music or like break music, I'll just like hit shuffle and let it go, you know? But yeah, we've got a few Silver Gunner tracks in there now, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun for people to deal with. Speaking of people who are dealing, let's see who we've got in chat today. We've got Spootnik. Hey, Spooty, good to see you. He says, am I late? No, you are right on time. We've got someone in the early catty gang. Hello. We've got Lemon. Good to see you. He says, it's time to drop kick a tiny princess in her little face. Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. That sounds horrible. We got Arch in the early ratty gang. Hey, my little squeaky dude. Good to see you. We've got Bjorn. Hey, Bjorn. Great to see you, bro. Wiggly Woo. The little wiggly boys here. We have got Disco. Good to see you, Disco. Get extra funky up in here. We've got Lucian. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Hope you're having an excellent week. Lucian says, be sure to be nice to the princess or not. I mean, it's called Slay the Princess. I think it's going to be not super great. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, so that we've got a good stream ahead of us today. We are going to be playing Slay the Princess. This is something that I've had recommended to me by multiple people, both people here and elsewhere. Sputnik says, am I late 6 hours ago? That's very funny. That is very, very funny. Um, yeah, I've been suggested this game by many, many people. It's meant to be really good. Currently set at overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam, which is always a good sign. Um, this says I didn't get a notification. Well, I'll tell you what, that's the perfect sign that you gotta slam that subscribe button, nuke the like button from orbit, and then ring a ding that bell, baby. I'm in for a ride. Awesome. I can't wait. Aw, kiss the arch platonically on his little rat head. Aw. Just a little smooch. I don't know if the little smoochy sound I'm making is coming through. I can't see it on my bar, but that's okay. That's all right. Right. Without any further ado, oh, hang on. I also haven't done what I'm drinking today. What I'm drinking today is a can of Relentless energy drink. So that's going to be fun. I've also got some content warnings for this game. It's actually the very first thing that came up. So I'm going to show the game at this point. I've got it called Ya Slay Queen in my sources. So I'm going to click that. So, content warning. It's a horror game. It's not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website at www.blacktabbygames.com if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering images, as well as parallax effect on rare occasions that can cause motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game preferences. This is the first thing that came up. Yeah, so I would ask that you don't spoil the game. I need to be clear. I am going in completely blind. I basically know nothing about the game. I looked up because I went onto blacktabbygames.com to look at the specific content warnings, and it said that while there are non-specific spoilers, it just basically have general spoilers. So pin my message. Yes. How do I do that? Pin message. There we go. Do not spoil or backseat, or I will remove you from existence. There we go. So, someone being like, I will do anything to be. I will be. Like, oh no, just pin me, Musty. Awful. So he says, pinning don't spoil messages sometimes invites petty trolls. That's true. Someone needs to be a mod. That's not a terrible call. Someone, would you be okay with being a mod? Would that be like genuinely? Would that be okay? Or would I? Because I feel like we don't tend to get enough viewers to make it necessary. Okay, being a mod. Okay, cool. Let me. Arise! Arise, Sir Someone! Knighted! The first mod! The Knight of the Moderation Order! But, yeah. Well, I haven't seen any specific spoilers, because on their... Anyway, what I was saying was, I've gone on their website, and it was like, hey, there are... while... the content warnings can be spoilers in of themselves. So I looked elsewhere, and the spoilers that the content warnings I saw were non-spoilery. So the main spoilers I've seen are, hey, there is like very mild nudity. There is a little bit of coarse language, and there are depictions of violence and gore. So those are like the main things. From what I understand, the depictions of violence can be a little realistic, but that's it. Okay? Okay. So just be mindful. If those are things that you're like, nope, don't particularly like violence, don't like gore, like these are things that I can't really deal with, that's fine. It's probably not. This probably isn't the game for you. We'll be playing other games in the future, so that might be a better call for you. But yeah, that's it. This is also one of those games which I don't know if, because I didn't want to click through too much, you know, to avoid getting into the story, because I know some games just go straight in, but they don't have a menu. So I didn't want to go into the game without, yeah, seeing a preference list. Right now I've got it in a window, but I am going to try and get it full screen if I can. Jessica says someone is a boy in blue now. He is! The little blue boy. Hey, Jessica! Good to see you. Jessica says, good choice of game. But yes, I will not spoil anything. The opening screen has all you need to know. Panel effects, slight flickering light. Please enjoy. Thank you. I'm really, really excited. Yeah, I've avoided any spoilers. I'm going totally blind. But I've seen like some spoiler-free content warnings. So I've written those in the description. And we're going to dive straight in. Oh, I need to enable sound. Hang on. There we go. Let's go. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. It's called Slay the Princess. Let's go. Look how... Also, I don't know if you can see my cursor. It's a good cursor. This is a very good cursor. I love it when games have a funky little cursor. I think Stronghold had a really good cursor. And Baldur's Gate had a really good cursor. I'm a fan of a cursor where you get a little hand. It's very good. This says, fuck the mods. Amen. Help! Sign males at birth? No, all mods are bastards. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, we do... Okay, good. I'm going to go into preferences. We're going to full screen this bad boy. I'm just going to do a little bit of adjustment. I do apologize, folks. Oh, it's really big for everyone. Hang on. Yeah. There we go. Look at this. I don't use multiple scenes. I just have it all in one scene setup. There we go. And let's get my little guy here. Hello! There we go. We're doing great. We got live chat on. We're not top chatting. We are live chatting. It's me, the VTuber. Right. Wearing a suit. I mean, I don't have to wear a suit. Hang on. I can be a little bit naked if you prefer me to be a little bit naked. Hang on. Mustachiever.save. There we go. Doing good. Can you edit the layer of your PNG to put it on grayscale? That's a really good question. See if there is actually a filter for that. It'd be really cool. I don't think there is. Oh, hang on. Like grey I can go for? No, I don't think that's working. That's a shame. That's a shame. This gonna. I thought Foxy actually made a nude edit. Oh my gosh. The game's flicking around a little bit. Just having a good time. Yeah, I don't have a means of grayscaling this, unfortunately. That's a shame. Unless there's a way I can. No, that's a shame. It's me. I'm Foxy. I'm a ray of sunshine in this grayscale world. It's me. Thank you, Disco. Right. I think we're gonna immediately delve straight on in. We've got it all set up. We're all set. Let's go. Let's go slay a princess. New game. New game. Chapter 1. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, first of all, love the fact that the world kind of wibbles a little bit. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have, any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Right. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
No.
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I mean, based, but also... I know you're playing me, narrator. I know you're playing me. You're right. Oh. Have you said that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay. First of all, I love this narrator. He's really good.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Okay.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay. This is really good. This is really good for just laying down the groundwork. Right, can't someone else do this though?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Why the only one? Why?
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Why am I the only one who can do this? Forget this. I'm not fucking doing this, bro.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Do I? Okay, do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Okay. Can you tell me what my prize is gonna be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Someone says, "Sauce, mate, I tried to slay her, but she only lets Musty into her cabin." Musty cabin, you say? Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Oh, the narrator's quiet. Okay, just give me 1 second. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to crank the game up a little bit. Set to -8 decibels. Yeah, that should be a little bit louder. Do let me know, because I use the same audio settings throughout all my streams, so do let me know if things are too loud or too quiet. If I'm too loud, do let me know. Thank you very much. Alright, let's roll.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people. Surely you're not one of those, right?
Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin. Okay, I'm sold, let's get this done with. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. Look, okay, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her. Okay? Hey, Lucian. Yeah, just exposition so far. We've literally just started. Disco says, "This is fantastic. I wasn't expecting the Stanley parable." Someone says, "Is our name Stanley Disco? This is looking more like the Musty parable." It's true.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Okay. Thank you, Jessica. Good to know that the levels are all good.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
Okay.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Why a cabin? A cabin's not exactly what I think of when we're talking about a princess who's been imprisoned away somewhere. It's not exactly Fort Knox, you know. It's not like a castle surrounded by lava, you know. It's a cabin in a remarkably scenic little clearing. Yeah, I don't trust the narrator. Narrator's sus as fuck.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Voice of the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Huh. Yeah, let's proceed to the cabin. Yeah, I love the grayscale. It's really
The interior
nice.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Hey Taz, good to see you. That says game's very good, deep, won't spoil anything. Thank you. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I've heard it's fantastic. I'm really excited. The air's musty, it's just like me. For real?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Everything's musty when I'm around. Okay, I'll take the blade, I guess.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh, we've got cursor change, like our mouse pointer change. It's now got a little dagger in it. Let's enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't trust you, narrator! I don't trust you! This is such loaded dialogue!
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Is the hero speaking out loud? Like, to himself? Like, is the narrator, like, a voice in his head? Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I don't like that! I don't like that! She's too fucking chipper!
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Why just the one chain? We've got like 2 chain points here. Why just the one? Yeah, no, please don't confirm or deny any of my speculations. I am just thinking it for clarification.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
I love the voice of the hero. Like, I love he's like, oh, fucking hell. She's well pretty, way. like, super good. I love him.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. Hey, Demon Soul, great to see you. No, you haven't missed anything yet. We've literally just started. I know the game's called Slay the Princess, and we're already in the room with the princess. But we have literally only just started. Nuh-uh is what I'm going to do. I'm just here to talk. Just here to talk. No, I'm going to go with nuh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah! Fuck yeah, voice of the hero. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop the knife for now. We can pick it back up if we need to.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Okay.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Coming into a room going, no, I'm not here to kill you. Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Good question. I've been told that, yeah, you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Art says the princess really just said eyes.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I don't trust you! I don't trust you!
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
How long have you been down here for?
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
So, I wasn't expecting this game to be voice acted. I wasn't expecting there to be full voice performances. This is really cool. Deflect. What are you going to do if I let you out of it? I was hoping that you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Lucy says, don't trust the narrator, don't trust the princess. How long until Mustard doesn't trust himself? I never trust myself. Have you met me? I'm an idiot. Would you trust my face? Look at my cheeks. Look at my big old cheeks. I can't be trusted.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Yeah. Okay.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Someone says, I trust Musty's good intentions, but do I trust his competence? Well...
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Yeah.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Okay.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear.
Yeah.
But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing.
Yep.
Her word isn't worth anything.
Yeah, no, the narrator's right. Like, if she went, oh, yeah, I'd just retire to the woods and I'd never hurt anybody, like, I also wouldn't trust that.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Okay. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Well, that's not happening.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Okay, and how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
I don't think I understand what the implication is. Can you make the volume a little bit louder, please? Light of the game? Yeah, sure. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Oh, cut off a limb. Right. Thank you, Lucy. Yeah, of course.
You know why you're here.
Hey, roll credits. Arch says 3, so keeping her locked down here? I mean, that's just kicking the can down the road, though, isn't it? I also think, like... I mean, I'm here for, like, a little bit of back... Like, a tiny bit of backseating's fine. A tiny little bit of backseating's fine. Yeah. Although I don't think we're gonna get... I don't think we're gonna get a more clear answer. I imagine... No, I'm gonna let her out. I'm gonna let her out. And get you out of it.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up. And if not, maybe I can at least find some way of breaking you free.
I'll be here.
Could the music be lowered but the voice stay the same? Let's have a look. Yeah.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock.
No! No fucking way!
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I'm gonna try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Fuck you, narrator! Fuck you! Okay, we're gonna return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom?
Yeah.
Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
What do you mean by that?
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, so just as a reminder again, content warning for I guess, violence and badness. This guy says, oh wow, multiple internal voices. Where's the lizard brain? Get the princess out of here, baby! Okay, I'm gonna try and save the princess.
Against
Oh
your
my God!
judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Jesus Christ!
You cut into her flesh.
Fucking Christ. Oh, look how fucked up we are! I just realised that we've got, like, monster hands. Look. Oh, fucking Christ.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it.
Oh, God.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
What the fuck?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
How are you not, like, writhing in pain? I just cut, like, your wrist off. Okay, let's approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No! What?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No fucking way! Oh my god! Oh, warn her! Holy fucking shit! The narrator sucks, man! Okay, I'm gonna try and warn her. Holy shit! That's a lot of options to slay. Warn her!
Stop that.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
No!
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
So we're just playing Dirge again! We're dirging, boys! We dirging!
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't want to slay her. I know. I want to resist the urge.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Oh my god.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
It totally was. The prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods.
What?
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Oh, this is great! This is great! This is really good! Holy shit! Okay! It's like Groundhog Day! It's like Groundhog Day! Let's fucking go! I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu! Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
This is incredible! This is so good! Let's fucking go! Oh, fuck! This is incredible!
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Voice of the Skeptic! This is a new voice. Someone says, I have a lot on my mind. Or, well, in it, the Slater Princess protagonist. This rocks!
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, so Voice of the Hero and Voice of the Skeptic are different voices. I mean, I think it's the same voice actor. That's really cool.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Okay.
And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Yeah, definitely like a different deliveries, but it's good range on the voice actor. Like really, really good range on the voice actor. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and that all of this really did already happen. Why would I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Okay, it's really interesting, because the narrator it's being implied that the narrator genuinely doesn't remember us. But the voice of the hero does remember. Interesting.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
Very good. Very, very good. Hey, Mr. Banana. Good to see you.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Hmm?
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Yeah, what kind of time loop is this? What kind of time loop is this?
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I've just had a look at chat. Yeah, I'm going in completely blind with this game, so any... if I'm asking any questions, I'm mostly just kind of thinking out loud. So any future concepts of the game, I'd prefer them not to be discussed, because I've been very careful to avoid any and all spoilers. And like knowing about things, even if it's like just a named thing that doesn't have context, I'd actually prefer not to have I prefer not to have that sort of thing lined up. I kind of had a Mori soft spoiled while I was streaming it. It wasn't like intentional, but it was just one of those things where I didn't see. I see that someone's retracted the message, but I didn't see what the message actually was. I can just see the aftermath of it. You're all good. Don't worry. No, you're all fine. But if just for future reference, that'd be good. This is really cool.
You're talking in circles.
You're talking in circles, mate.
No, I'm talking in facts.
Okay, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. And all she did was slit my throat. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right? What proof could you possibly ask for? Literally anything. Fine. Check your pockets.
Ooh, okay.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front.
Holy shit, okay.
Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth."
Yeah, legit. Okay, I only have your I only have your word that this is my handwriting, narrator.
That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting?
Yeah.
I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
Lucy says, the narrator did control us last time. Yeah, I'm not, if, let's say that, for a hypothetical sake, that the narrator, I'm using dirge logic here, right? Like, using the logic of the Dark Urge from Baldur's Gate 3, if the narrator is like an alternate person that inhabits our body, this could just be something that he left in our pocket. If this is something that he wanted to do, then this, that could explain why that ended up there. If he's some sort of deity, like a god, then he can also just make that appear in our pocket. I don't know. But if he's a deity, then why is he so interested in slaying a princess? Granted, a princess that seems to be remarkably physically durable, right? Like, somebody's like suspiciously durable. Okay. Alright. Cool. There's... Also, I love that this is just called The Evidence, and it's nothing. It's just, like... It is just, like, saying, no, trust me, man. That's really cool.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Mr. Banana says, if the narrator can just control us, why ask us to go to the cabin? Yeah, it's like, from what I saw, it's like it's something that we can physically resist. It's like he can just do very short bursts of control. So it's like he made us raise our arm to do the big stab. But that's what I'm thinking. It's giving me huge Dark Urge vibes. Like, I don't know if you guys have played Baldur's Gate, but there's like a character who struggles with murderous urges, and you can resist those urges, but it's like you're being compelled to do it. I think Dirge is a pretty solid comparison here, just literally based on this so far.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk.
Okay.
I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Yeah, so the narrator's like giving lots of non-answers. Dirge. Dirge is a character in the game Baldur's Gate 3. He's one of the playable characters. Dirge is like a contraction of the name Dark Urge. So Dirge isn't his actual name. His name is Dark Urge, like the Dark Urge. You can rename him, but he has this entity within him that he calls the Dark Urge. Yeah, spoilers alert for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not going to get too into it. Like, I'm not going to give spoilers outside like the first like hour of the game. But yeah, there's like compulsions that you have with that character. Yeah, mods, Van Musty, he's talking about Baldur's Gate. If you want to know who Dirge is, I've got an entire playlist on my channel of my Dark Urge playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. It's like 150 hours long, but it's there. Yeah, he's a character who struggles with murderous urges. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Yeah, okay. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Okay, so he's just buttering me up at this point.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you...
Fuck you, narrator!
Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
It's the voice of the special.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here.
Okay.
But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
You said that last time. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Okay.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
Okay. Okay, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay, right. I'm gonna turn around and leave.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her? Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
No. Okay, fine. You're not going to come and slay the princess. Ugh. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
What is going on? Narrator, explain yourself. Yeah, that's sus as fuck. That's really, really sus. Okay. No, I'm leaving. Bye. I'm not doing this.
Really
Bye-bye.
keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Okay.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh, you like faded out.
What's going on? Where are we?
Look at this.
Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. It is quiet. There is a distant rumbling, sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder. Something other comes close. Oh, hands! Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. What is happening? Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. These hands are very good. Look at these. Look at this. This is incredible. Also, no longer grayscale. It's almost like a mauve color, almost. Mauve? Is that the color I'm looking for? Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Spitting says, now shake each hand respectfully. I love shaking hands. And that's a weird thing to say. I like shaking people's hands. It's great. What is this? Also, I like to think this is just the artist showing off that they can draw hands. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty. I'm going to embrace the thoughts that are constricting me. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Force pushing against your will. Regret. Sword is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. What the fuck is going on? I got an achievement
You're
for
on a
that?
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What is going on?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. Or R1 on your controller. I'm using mouse and keyboard. Ah. So we really are time looping here. Sweet, I've always wanted to open a Monarch. Viva la Revolucion! That's so cool. Someone says, oops, clipped out of bound. This is fantastic. Jessica says, oh yes, all the art was made by one person. So beautiful. Is it really? They did a really good job. It's super cohesive. Interesting. Mr. Banana says, Brother told you to save before leaving. Now you gotta do chapter 1 all over again. That's fine. It's a time loop game, so I'm here for a time loop game. Yo, it's Voxy! It's Voxy! Hey, Voxy, good to see you. Voxy says, Yas, Queen, slay. It's funny you say that. Hold that thought for just like 1 second, bro. Can I save this? Yeah. On my OBS, that's what I have this game's called. Like, look at this. This is what it is on my OBS. It just says, "Yeah, slay queen." Very good. Very good. God, I called it on my OBS. Very good. Very good. Boxy says, why do you have every game you ever played as a source? I mean, because I'm not very good at OBS. It's... Hang on, can I make this bigger? Yeah. Oh, it's gonna upset you, bro. It's gonna upset you. I am gonna screenshot this real quick. It's a professional streamer. I've got literally all of them. Literally all of them in one thing. I have one scene, Voxy. I have one scene. It says, bro's never heard of display capture. Why would I need display capture when I have game capture? It's great. I have them all there. Basically every single game I've ever streamed. It's great. Very good, very good. Gonna get rid of that. Optimal. I don't know how to use OBS. I'm just like, oh, this works. This works for me. This is fine. Right, let's continue. Someone says, who needs to display capture when you have Yas Queen Slay? Yeah, sorry, let's pick an option. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
You have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Foxy says, so what's this game about? This is Stanley Parable. It's like the Stanley Parable with a lot more stabbing. It's really good. I'm really, really digging it. There's some soft time loop stuff. I'm really digging what I've seen so far. It's really good. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? So, just to be clear, we're actually right the way back at the start here, Foxy. This is basically like the first dialogue section, so you're getting all of the dialogue as we got it. We've basically reverted back to the start of the game.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Interesting.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
No!
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Bugsy says, no mustard, this game should be called Lay the Princess. I nearly made that goof. I nearly made that exact same goof. Foxy says, now it is based. I said the same thing. He's just like me for real. Oh, incredible. Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules.
So, I think the narrator was half right. Because, this is just me purely speculating. To be clear, I don't want confirmation or denial of this. But when it's like, oh, the world will end if you don't kill the princess, that happened. Like, the world ceased to exist, you know? Literally just, blinked out of existence. We went to the weird hand dimension, you know? Weird. Hey, Stanislav. Good to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Okay, look. I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yeah, so true, voice of the hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Gonna proceed into the cabin. I love how this game looks. It is absurdly beautiful.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay, so last time we were here, we took the dagger and went downstairs. Foxy says the air's musty. Musty's in this game? Yeah, I'm right here. My little guy's in the bottom right-hand corner, you see? I'm just like bouncing around.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to take the dagger this time. I'm not going to bring the dagger with me. I'm just going to go downstairs.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Voxy says, where are all the little guys? Maybe look under that pile of game captures. Don't bully me. I guess I could have the little guy. Actually, that's a really good point. I need to get the little gang in. Just give me 1 second. Let's get them all there. We had Arch. We had someone. I don't think we had Freddy. We had Disco. We have Coma Nomad. And we have... There we go. And also, they're above the captures. Thank you very much. That's how the layers work. The bounty. Right.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
That's a different line. That's a different line to last time.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save you. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Like, voice of the hero is just like super brain mash right now. Like, just like head empty, blood flowing elsewhere.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Stanislav says, don't be the hero, quote unquote. Be an actual hero. Save the world. Yeah, you're gonna save the world by slaying the princess. Big step.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Fox says she has humongous eyes. She really does. So your name is... So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay, so not a name. Okay.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird.
That's really weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
It has everything to do with everything!
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
It's 100% relevant. Because it implies that she's some sort of eldritch being. Not like a human, you know? That she's not some mortal, you know? Says she's been subsisting of evil and malice.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you've been locked up here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
God, her delivery is really good. Like, this is such a different voice performance to how we last... Because when we came down here previously, we had a knife in our hand, and she was, like, super defensive. Like, super defensive. Tal says she might have been eating rats. And Archie's like, oh my god, keep Arch away from her. Arch, are you okay there, buddy? My little squeaky guy, are you alright? It's funny, because he's a ratty boy.
You have all the explanation you need, so you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Weird. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. I don't think I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Really good. I love the very, like, the subtle animation changes. Like the slight lowering of the eyebrows, that's really good. Super beautifully animated. I mean, it's not animated, but you know what I mean. Like, super good.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
It's a bit of a fallacy, but yeah.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here.
Okay.
And it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Okay.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Won't kill you, but can't set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I don't think there's a way to make everyone happy. I'm going to keep you a lot of way down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Sorry, but I can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Get to retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. What I did last time was I came down with a knife. Like, I came down with the dagger. And the door slammed shut behind me. Okay, look, I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm going to get you out of here, okay? I'm going to examine your chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay, I'm going to go check upstairs. Maybe there's still a key lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Okay, so this is a lot like last time.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
I don't have a dagger. I'm going to try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Yeah, that's my thinking. No. If the narrator has control, because the narrator's been able to affect certain things previously, but he isn't able to directly. It's like he isn't able to directly interact with the princess herself. That's really interesting. Okay, I'm going to turn down to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Okay.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely
Oh my
hesitates
God!
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Jesus Christ! Voxy called it. Voxy says, ask Arch and Nora at the chains. I mean, kind of. Jesus fucking Christ.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
That's exactly it, Lucian. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
But I don't want to kill her! I really, really don't want to kill her. Ah. Sounds so the world is greater than the princess. Yeah, but I don't want to, like, stab her. She says she's just quirky. It's fine. I don't want to save the game. I don't want to do anything that's like external for the game. I'm just gonna. I want to kind of like Iron Man this, you know. Oh man. No. I'm not using. No. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment,
Fuck!
you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Yeah, it's... Vox says the absolute non-reaction from it. Yeah, that's the thing that freaks me out the most. Is that she's just like, oh yeah, this is fine. It's the fact that she's got a little bit of blood around her mouth. So, also, the mouse curse has changed again. Check it out. The mouse cursor is now like holding the dagger, but the dagger's got blood on it.
How is she still smiling after everything?
Yeah.
It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Let's approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Dowser says, Mem will actually do destroy the world for some boobs. Not true. I mean, yeah, not true. But, like, it's complicated. It's complicated.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
I'm not dirging her. I don't want to dirge her, bro.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Want it.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
This is different. This is a different dialogue to what we had last time. It's really interesting.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I don't think I've ever seen this where she's like crouching. Yeah, I didn't take the blade this time. I definitely haven't seen this before. But, I didn't take the dagger this time. No, I'm going to resist this.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
No! No! Don't slash me, bro! Don't slash me!
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Okay, this is really interesting. So, last time we did this, she just, like, slashed our throat. It is so different.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ!
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
But she does! Last time she just, like Metal Gear, knifed us. She, sliced our throat super easy.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Disco says this is a different princess. That's what I'm wondering. It's either, a different princess, or she is so good at compartmentalizing her personality. Because last time, she just literally just went... slashed our throat super fast, and we were instant dead. This time, it's it's either that this is literally a different princess, or that she is so dedicated to the bit that she wants us to die thinking, oh, she's just a little princess. Tao says, don't you love this game? I do! It's so fucking good!
I'm so sorry.
Oh, her voice acting's incredible.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Sputnik says, is drop kicking is still an option? Yeah, just like John Cena coming out of nowhere. Comes out, you can't actually see him, but he's right there. Lisa says, as many times as I've watched this game, I still don't get it. Good, but odd. Yeah, I'm digging how unusual it is.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, so
And
good.
at the end of that path
It's
is a
so
cabin.
good.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Yeah, this is different. This is different. So I think last time it said the prisoner. But this time it says the damsel. That's really interesting.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, has this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What if we just walked away again?
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Whoa!
We're going to save our beloved. We'll have to be sneaky about it.
Come on, we got a new voice. We got a new voice. Voice of the smitten. Oh, this is very good. This is very good.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah!
So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
Okay.
It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yeah. Okay. As much as the narrator's slimy as fuck, the Smitten is like, I trust him less than anything. Absolutely. I trust him so little. The range on these voice actors is absurd. The fact that it's all one voice actor, that the male voice actor voices all of the male voice actors, incredible. Some says Smitten's very funny, trustworthy note. He's electrochemistry. He's electrochemistry. It's just he's like bad body urges. Heinous. I love him. Oh, this game's great.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Awful. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
That stuff says, last time you ended the world before you ended the world. Maybe try something different this time. Yeah.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Villain! How could you?
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ.
The Smitten would absolutely let the world burn. What a princess, that's amazing.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
This is great. It's very Disco Elysium. This is very Disco Elysium.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Someone says, Mussy, you should do this. Voice of chat! You know, voice of the chat is French for voice of the cat. You know? It's voice of the chat? It's good.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yeah. Groundhog Day, baby.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Somehow Voice of the Smitten is like by far the worst voice that we've encountered so far. Just like so bad. Like 0% trust in the Smitten. Like terrible voice. Extreme simpage. Says he's awful. I love him. He's like 0% trustworthy, but incredible. Incredible game. Fox says voice of the smitten sounds like he doesn't wear deodorant. No, he doesn't. Very averse. Very averse. Maximum fedora tipping going on. Incredible. Freeze you of your shackles, milady.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I mean, I'm kind of with him. I am going to find a way to save her from the cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Yes!
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Okay, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the
Awful, smitten, bad.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
It's also that the smitten simply says nothing of value. It's true. It's true. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
I love how susceptible to flattery the hero is. Like, incredibly susceptible to flattery.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
This is great. You're being a little cagey. What aren't you telling me here?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Okay.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Okay. Foxy said the voice of the smitten sounds like a medieval Johnny Bravo. He does. Ho ho, baby. I'm gonna rescue her from the tower. Ho ho. Alright, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay, let's proceed up to the cabin. We're not gonna turn around this time. We're not doing that, because that literally destroyed the world last time.
A warning before you go any further.
Ooh, okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do. but I also speak from the heart.
God
My
damn.
passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay, we're going to proceed into the cabin. What's my plan?
The interior
Whoa!
of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh, this is really different! Oh! Look at this! Oh, this game is incredible!
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
This is very good! This is very, very, very good!
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Very good. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
This is really interesting. I'm wondering whether or not the narrator literally can't see it, or if he's stubbornly just refusing to admit it's there. Yeah, the music's really good, Jessica. I didn't know the composer won an award. That's really cool. Very good, very good. Just before we go any further, I'd just like to say, if you've been enjoying this playthrough so far, I'm definitely going to be playing some more in the future, because I'm really digging this game. I get the feeling that I'm just barely scratching the surface on it, so I will be playing it again in the future. If you'd like to watch some more in the future, feel free to subscribe so you don't miss any future streams. And feel free to join our community Discord. There is a link to our community Discord in the video description, right at the bottom of the video description. Feel free to come on by and say hi. Okay, let's continue. This cabin's different from last time.
Very different.
No, you're not muted. You're not muted, Miss Banana. We are gonna approach the mirror in a second.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Okay.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
And approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
I'm gonna wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
This is really cool. This is really cool. I love the fact that we're like some grotesque monster. Like, we got these big, like, scaly arms and like wicked sharp claws. That's really cool. Yeah, nasty arm. Yeah, the mirror isn't actually there. It's like faded into the background.
But it was there a second ago.
Ah.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know.
Huh.
We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Oh, it's just a banner now. That. Oh. So good. Oh, this game's incredible. Okay. Right. Okay. We're not going to take the blade. I'm just going to go down there without a dagger. Because if we remember that this isn't our first time meeting the princess, I'm wondering if the princess will think the same. We're going to head down into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
Yumi also says the narrator's trying to hide how we look to ourselves. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Art says, they're an Argonian, not a monster. That's true. Argonians rock, man. They're super cool.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I shouldn't use racist slurs against Argonians. It's so true. So it's interesting that the narrator's able to spot some differences. So previously it was just like a bare staircase, but now it's like, oh, the candlelight glints off the golden carpet. That's interesting.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice, it's somehow even more beautiful than
God
last
damn
time.
it.
I can hear wedding bells already.
Stop, Smitten! Bad! Bad, 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 bad! Awful! Bad! Think about what you're saying. Awful. Behemoth? No! It's the Behemoth! Very good, Sputnik. Very good. Ah, fantastic.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We
Yeah.
barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
So true, hero. So true.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Okay.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Interesting.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
That's really interesting. Her entire outfit and like her appearance has changed as well. That's really interesting.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
No, Smitten, stop.
You know she can't hear you, right?
My love, I am here to free you from your foul chains of imprisonment. Avast!
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Milady, my blade was folded 10,000 times by skilled Japanese swordsmiths. I have come to free you!
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
Yeah, it is.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Huh.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
What is going on?
And she called us a hero.
Both incredibly susceptible to flattery.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. I can't believe I'm siding with the narrator here.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
Yeah.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before, so an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
This is so good. This is so good.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
No! Someone says the princess can't hear the smitten, but she can see the smitten's donger. Awful. Atrocious. Foxy says, is that a dagger in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Awful. Bad. You're both banished to the Shadow Realm. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Ooh! Ooh! That's really cool.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Ah. Voice of the theorist? It's just a theorist? A princess theorist? Okay, so, without going any further, here's my headcanon, right? Here's my headcanon. The princess physically cannot get out of this room on her own, right? Even if she's not chained up, she physically can't get out on her own. She needs someone to help her. So, we need to be the one who opens the door for her to get around. But the last time we were here, we were very kind with her, very gentle with her, and as a result, she is like, oh, this person was like receptive to the way that I was speaking. I'm gonna make myself more amenable to that part of his personality. So it's like she knows, like if she's like some sort, like let's say for example, she isn't actually a person, right? Like again, don't confirm or deny this. This is just me thinking out loud. If she has some sort of magic powers that allows her to present herself in a way that is more appealing to how she thinks we are. Because she looks, for lack of a better word, she looks more like a storybook princess now. Whereas last time when we saw her, she was almost like a little ragged, you know? Right now she like looks absolutely flawless, you know? It's like it's a conscious attempt. No one says, wow, dehumanizing a woman, not cool, Mercy. That's not what I meant. I mean, like, I think the hero put it perfectly when he said, I wonder if she has any voice in her head too. I'm wondering whether or not she's got voice going like, oh, this is how we can... Like, let's say that the narrator's right and that she is trying to manipulate us. That she is trying everything she can to get out of this room. Then she will do everything she can to make herself as appealing as possible to that part of us. I don't know. That'd be really... I don't know. That's just me, like, speculating. But it's mad sus that I've come in here... Because, like when we first came up to the cabin, I was like, it's really weird that it's just like a cabin. It's not like some spooky tower off in the distance, you know? We've come in here, and it's a lot more like a grand castle now. Even though it's still a cabin, it's like a lot more ornate. You know, there's beautiful tapestries around. There's a nice carpet. You know, the walls are made of like beautiful stone. There's lovely starlit windows. It's like it's purposefully trying to be like, oh, you were expecting a princess. Okay, here you go. Really interesting. Really, really interesting. Musty's the voice of the sexist. Awful, no. Musty's the voice of the cancelled. No! Don't cancel me! Dudesoul says, by the way, Musty, are you planning on having a Roblox stream in the future? Probably not. I've never played Roblox before. I do plan on streaming GBG. I was maybe planning on streaming GBG this weekend, but I think it would be very short notice for people to get games in. Maybe next Saturday. Like, next Saturday would be a good time. It gives people a week to... If they want to make something for it, they can do. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's continue. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
It's really weird. GBG, Game Builder Garage. It's a game made for the Nintendo Switch. It's like a game development suite that was made for the Nintendo Switch. It's really good. Like, the stuff that people make for Game Builder Garage is really, really good. Super good. Super good. Like, I own a copy of it. I've done a little bit of free development in it. I've been working on a secret project, Project Cornelius. But I am being very cagey about what it actually is. Anyway, I didn't bring a knife this time. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I don't like this. I don't like how fucking chipper she is.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Yeah, she's made herself as presentable as possible.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Mr. Banana says, wait, the princess just said that you died and now we're talking. It's like she just teleported to this place in time. Yeah. I wonder if the world literally did just, like, pop out of existence after our death. Am I the only one who thinks it's weird? It's really weird, Hero. It's really weird.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
Stop, Smitten. Stop.
No.
Oh, shit. What did I just do? No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior. Further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her. Someone says dangling a boober woman in front of you like an anglerfish. Atrocious. Atrocious. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No.
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
But no, it's not necessarily that she made the best choice for herself, because she's still here. She remembers us, and she's still here. She's still stuck down here. It wasn't the best decision for her. Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Don't love that. Don't love that.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Oh, it's so good. This is fantastic. This is really good. Sputnik says, "Oh, cool, the personality of a carpet." Yeah, it's like she's saying, "Oh, this is how I want. This is how, our hero wants to be." Definitely not making the allegation of just being what she thinks she wants to be perceived as.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Universal says also how the one of the chain's already broken. I noticed that as well. She's only chained to one thing, and I thought that was really weird that there's a second chain here that she isn't chained up to. Really weird. Really, 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 really weird.
Not so sure.
Fox says she's the Coco Melon of princesses. She is. I'm gonna rescue the princess?
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yeah. So Smitten's holding a gun to our head, man. Holy shit. It's just like Disco Elysium.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Her eyes are even bigger this time. Her eyes are impossibly large. What the fuck? So literally the chain is so weak and flimsy, and like her wrists are so dainty. It can just slide off. Are you shitting me?
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Huh.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Song says Boob are probably intentional in the show. Oh, absolutely it is, yeah. Mr. Babanana says she's actually kind of cute, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's the point. It's a trick. It's a ploy.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Smitten, you're awful.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Smitten's incredible. What a good character.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
Oh, what cursed thing are you gonna say?
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Do you want to end the world? Oh, this is very good. Very good. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
No, don't tell me that.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Uh-oh. No! We've got evil coming in from around! No!
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
No! The music, like having horror strings suddenly. I want you to make me unhappy. Do you want to end the world? This isn't right. Let's get out of it. This is super fucky wucky. What the fuck? You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find someone else to love if that makes you happy.
Oh, it's very good! It's very good! She's like morphing more and more and more. This is amazing!
Is she broken? What's going on?
She's literally a cardboard cutout now.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But you need your own thing. You've just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Literally no depth. No depth, no shading.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
Oh, this is very good.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
No, Smitten, the world's ending, bro. Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we stay here? Nobody gets hurt. We get to figure it out. We get to figure out a way to be happy together. This isn't right. Let's just get out of here.
That sounds perfect.
Oh, phew. She's back to normal. Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
Oh, this game is very good. This game is very, very good.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
What do you call it? Pit crew ass, sparkles going on.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
This is very good. This is very, very good.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
No! Fuck you, narrator! Fuck you, man! Fuck you!
That's a familiar move.
DM's like, rocks fall, you all die.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
No! Fuck you, narrator! No!
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
We are supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Yeah, we did just meet her. We know nothing about her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Don't bully me! Don't bully me! I love the narrator so much.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
You think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Oh, her eyes look like roses. Yes!
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle. And... the lock clicks, and the door creaks.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
Very good! Very good!
I told you she could do it. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
No! The power of love, baby. It's a mysterious thing. This guy says she's an eldritch god. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting. She's got huge eldritch vibe energy. Like it's just Cthulhu lurking beyond those eyes. No, I'm not slaying the princess. We got it all the way out here. I don't want to slay her. I don't want to slay the princess. I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
This is very Stanley Parable. I love this.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it? Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Yeah, mega sad.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Now, your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. Trust me, we'd be better for both of us if we stay here. We can just be happy here. We just have to want it. Or we can say nothing. We could just leave. We could just leave. Although, okay, so I should be clear. I'm like 90% sure we're being manipulated by her, right? Someone says anglerfish getting a bit of resistance. No! No! Let's leave. Yeah, do something. Yeah. No, we can be happy here. We can be happy here. We just have to want it.
But we would have to be here forever.
Uh-huh.
I don't know you.
Correct.
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this.
Hmm.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart,
No.
she'd be happy here.
No!
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What?
No.
No, you absolutely do not do that.
No, 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 no. We're dirtying ourselves.
Oh, but I do.
No, Smitten, no.
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
No.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
This girl going, yeah, okay, we can live together. I mean, it's not great, but that's fine. Immediate reaction, just like Aztecing ourselves, just like ripping our hearts out to please Wishla Poachley.
You plunge your nails
God!
into your chest, digging deep,
No.
grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh, fucking Christ! Says, look how happy she is. Fox says, rips chest open, refused to elaborate, dies.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it?
No.
It will be soon.
No.
You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Threads. That's the thing that when we were like in the hand dimension, this is what like the world was made of. Are we like what are we? What are we made of?
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Game's very good. This game's very, very good. Ultimate Miladying. Epilogue, happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
Voice of the hero is like, mate. Yeah, it's the mirror again.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. we've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop in last time.
This is very good. This is very good. Look at the art on the windows. She's got a heart. She's got the heart. Ah.
Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle.
Voice of the opportunist.
And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Huh?
Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out.
Ah.
I'm going to describe the room now.
Okay.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
This is very cool.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
No. Does it matter if there's a blade here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important. Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
It's really weird that he keeps referring to the dagger as being the implement. That's like it feels like very capital I implement. This is very cool. This is very cool.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Yeah, or calling it the pristine blade. That's very true, Tass, yeah. Hey, where's the voice of the smitten? He's not here. He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah. He was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay?
Is he dead? Is he, like, fully dead? It's Mercury! Hey, Mercury! How you doing? We're saving the princess? It's great. We're currently on an epilogue.
We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess.
Oh, I'm sorry that you're sick. That sucks. I'm glad that you're here. I'm also a little not good today. I've basically broken my foot again. I'm gonna need to go down to the hospital again for another scan in a few weeks. But I've got crutches, so I'm doing good. All is well. All is well. Honestly, it's fine. I'd actually much rather have this than be sick. Like, I know it's a weird thing to say, but yeah, I'd much rather have that. Everyone's sick. No, I'm sending good vibes and ginger tea, like honey and ginger tea to everybody. Hope you all feel soon. Or feel soon. I hope you all feel better soon. I'm sorry, folks. Thank you for realigning my bones, Foxy. I do appreciate it. Don't chew them, though. You're not allowed.
Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
So no one's going to talk about that gigantic mirror.
What is there to say about it? It's a mirror.
Okay, so the opportunist recognizes the mirror.
Is this some sort of a bit? There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement.
Huh.
Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it. I see it, just like I saw it last time. Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
I'm going to approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
Huh.
Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
I reach forward.
You reach forward, your
Ah.
hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Huh.
Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
The shading in here is a lot less... I'm going to say a lot less complete. That's not what I mean, but it's like it's not as intense and brooding as the other places that we've been to.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all.
Huh.
This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Maker says, I've seen 2 playthroughs of this game so far. What are your thoughts so far? So I've gone in completely blind. So just before we go any further, I would like to say, if we could avoid any like direct spoilers, that'd be great. Or even like talking conceptually about stuff, that would be preferred. But what I've seen so far is really good. It's really, really good. I'm really liking it. Like, genuinely a top tier game so far. Yeah, really, really good.
Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great.
Voice of the Feet?
I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement.
Aww.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Dinner's ready?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Okay, this is really interesting because last time, I think his Voice of the Smitten was like, oh, this place isn't befitting a princess, and it should, it should befit a princess. I'm wondering or not if we've willed this place to be befitting of a princess. She's still imprisoned here, but it's a gilded cage.
Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
I love the banter between the narrators. They're very, very good. Let's go up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the centre of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
Yeah, this like big shadow. I'm not here for this. Also, like there's like depictions of the princess being embraced. I'm presuming these look like our hands, but the fact that our details are completely shadowed is really interesting. Yeah, we are definitely like the narrator isn't acknowledging the shadow. That's really interesting. I'm guessing it could just be shadows being cast by the torches, but that is a very, very large shadow. Yeah, where is the dinner? Good question.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight,
What?
hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh!
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
I love how, like, exhausted she sounds.
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Oh, I don't like this. I love that one. The option to just slay the princess. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Yeah. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I'd totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Okay, this. Very good. Very good.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Yeah, it's certainly meat from an animal. It's like a. What is this food? It's weird looking. It's like someone's heard of food. Do you know what it looks like? It looks like how AI generates images of food. Like how it's sometimes just like super fucked up looking. It looks like that.
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king.
It's like an amalgamation of animal.
Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
Yeah, I'll eat. Fuck it, let's go.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
The quality of the writing in this game is absolutely stellar. It is so good.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
It's too perfect.
It is the best meal you've ever had.
Huh.
But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Ah.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
What is this shadow? It's very much giving, like, us collectively, like, I mean, it's like the royal treatment. Like I said, it's like, oh, it's a meal fit for a king. Interesting. Okay. Alright, cool.
The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy. And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
This is weird. I love this game.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
Okay. So, I'm wondering whether or not the shadow is... So, okay. So, here's my theory crafting so far. The princess that we physically see is a puppet of something unseen. I'm wondering if the shadow is that something unseen. It's the thing that's able to warp reality. The fact that when we came up to the princess last time, it was a very different cabin on the inside, and this time again, it's even different again. You know, even more different. It's again very much playing into perceptions and based off how we've described how things are meant to be. You know, we're like, oh, you know, we can just stay here and live happily ever after. And this being is like, okay, fine. If you want to be here and live happily ever after, we will do that forever. Very cool. Very, very cool.
The meat is fine. The bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more.
Ooh.
Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste.
This is... Okay.
Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger.
Yeah.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Someone says, I love how the table is not in the middle of frame, really uncomfortable in an intentional way. Hang on, let me just check that. So I'm going to put my mouse cursor right in the middle there. It is off! It is off! That's really good. This whole time I've been like readjusting my mouse to try and get things in frame, but it is always off center. That's very good. Yeah, it's like I knew something was up, but I didn't know what. Good spot, someone. Good spot.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings, and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
Hmm?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Uh-oh.
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
This is very good. Oh. Sorry, I accidentally right-clicked. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
You don't want who to be upset with you? You said he. Who's he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are?
Oh, fuck! Could it be like... Okay. Bit of a leap here. But the voice of the smitten isn't with us anymore. Is it possible for the voices in our heads to jump between characters? Because the voice of the smitten was able to empower the princess to do like impossible things, right? Like she was able to unlock a locked door, you know, she was able to do impossible things, you know, the smitten was able to reach into our own chest and pull out our beating heart, you know? Is this the smith's like an abusive partner? I'm saying this is how you have to be. This is great. Hey, Shadow, don't you have anything to say?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I say, asserting his dominance in the power structure. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
Right, so we can't directly communicate with it. Interesting.
He says his words are just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's like, it's given us exactly what we asked for. Fucking hell. Super good.
He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Well, what are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Yeah, sounds good.
Flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game. Its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing.
Someone says, I love how upset she is in an artistic way, not a sadistic way. Yeah, it's really good. The caliber of her voice performance is out of this world. I can't get over how good it is.
I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know?
Yeah.
What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Oh?
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom. And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
I got an achievement there. I got an achievement called Game Night. Win a game through the help of a manipulative voice. Interesting.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Uh-huh.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Ah.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
Hmm.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Uh-oh.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
This says, I'm sorry, Princess. My grandfather's deck is too powerful. Princess Kaiba! I play Dark Magician!
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played. And the sputtering torch roars back to life.
The little bell ring there really caught me off guard. I literally looked over my shoulder then. I love the little card tower there. That's great. Excuse me.
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Just play Uno so you can play forever. I love Uno.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
No.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
This is really good. I love how the shadow now has shadows. Oh,
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
it really is.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah. Sure.
I love my gilded cage. It's the best. Interesting. Okay, so we've eaten, we've played games, now what? This place isn't right. We have to put them out to get rid of the shadow. Yeah. You actually happy here? Obviously not. It's like the princess. This is great. This is great. Okay. So we've eaten, we've played games, now what?
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
Yeah.
Princess smiles as the two of you wait. Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever.
This guy says, I like where this is going. Awful, bad, bonk.
And wait.
Just says this is heartbreaking, beautiful, and bittersweet. Yeah, it's a lot of bitter. A lot of bitter going on.
What's the big deal? It's nice here. We've got a lot of space, all our needs are met. We have the respect of everyone in the room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
And wait.
Oh, this is so, like, tense and horrible. Ugh.
This is what we wanted. This is what we asked for. It's good to be on top of the world. And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Oh no. The third torch sputters out.
Uh-oh.
The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out.
We do, don't we?
Yeah.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Well, this sucks. I'm sorry. I feel like all this is my fault.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
Your fault. We were all just trying to make things work here. It just didn't happen that way. I don't think this is the sort of thing anybody needs to apologize for. Even if we both feel empty. Even if an important part of us is gone.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
Do you notice that the protagonist has weird monster hands? Yes, he does. It's like one of the first things I noticed, like when we saw ourselves holding the dagger, I was like, oh, we have like fucked up monster hands. Like an Argonian. Rogue says, oh, I didn't notice, but I like how her dress, you can see her dress past the table. Yeah, it's kind of like billowing out a little bit.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Oh, I was asking Mercury. Right, sorry, I beg your pardon. It's good.
Do you still care about me?
I'm not sure I have ever gotten a chance to figure out how I feel about you. I just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No. Whatever we had between us wasn't real, but this This is real.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like to find out.
Me too. And I don't think we're going to find anything here. So, I guess it's time for us to leave.
No. I'm going to offer her my hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
Very demure, very mindful.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Oh, holy fuck, narrator.
Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
Look how weird and raggedy our arm is at the top there. It's like we're covered in feathers.
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do. He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
We should dance.
Yeah. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. This is really beautiful. Sorry, I can't get over just how, like, the art direction for this game is absolutely breathtaking. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, your arms stretched to their limit, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever. Whitnick says, "What are your thoughts, Musty?" It's great. This is a really, really fantastic game. I'm really, really digging it. Solid suggestion.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold out.
No! No, it's the spooky wookiness going on in the background. No! Oh! Oh! Okay, you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Does this mean we won? You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I'm gonna approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains, and it's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. What the fuck are we? Why do we look like the Bracken? We look like the Bracken from Lethal Company. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Someone says, are we a cosmic thing too? Right? What sort of being are we? I'm going to proceed to the cabin. What is going on? What is happening? Why is there a fire made of wiggly woos? You're at the cabin. Approach her. What? Yeah, it's the same hands and arms from earlier. I don't like how grabbing it is. I really don't like this. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in the spaces in between. It's the entity that dwells in the spaces between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
It turns. I hate the fact that it was like opening her mouth with hands. Yeah, really pretty music. You're that thing I met in the space outside the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream.
Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Why does it speak like Shivers? Why is it speaking like Shivers? Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
What's the gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows.
Oh!
She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
This is beautiful. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
We're the last things alive. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Just let her out there, man.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Not really the point, though. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess now?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Sorry, but were you always part of the prince? Sorry, but were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself now?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Mr. Babanana says, the hands around her head form a crown. They do. Look at that. I hadn't spotted that. That's really good. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Oh, okay. Right. I understand. Hey, Freddy! Welcome! You've arrived at a weird time, my dude. Massive spoiler alert. Look who's here. How you doing, Freddy? You having a good day? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
That's really cool. That's really cool. Right. So, okay, here's what I'm reading from this. This creature, this being that lives in the space between, needs experiences in order to basically feel life. In order for her to inhabit the body of the princess, like, fully, she needs to have experienced other things in the mortal realm. We've given her one perspective so far. But we will only, like, our character will only remember previous runs when we're here. That's very cool. That's very cool. Okay, very nice. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Phoenix says, I gotta make a new PFP. Ash and I share the same color and it keeps throwing me off rhythm. It does for me too. The fact that you're both like blue crescent moons is very, very funny to me. You know, like parallel development. There's just like certain technologies that humanity will basically always develop. Like isolated people who are like thousands of miles away from each other will always invent, say, like a spear, because it's just like the path of least resistance for like inflicting the most damage possible at a distance, in some way. You know, everyone's basically developed a spear. I like to believe that it's like end development for like certain like creatives on the internet. It's like making blue crescent moons. Very good. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Convergent development. Thank you, Tass. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah. I can't remember what the term was. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Aw. Can wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Fucking Christ! This game has such beautiful dialogue. Freddy says he got the happy ending first. No, I got the, like, accidentally obliterating the world first. But then we got a happy ending, and happy was... It's one hell of, like... It's really happy in inverted commas, you know? I think it's going to be incredibly bitter from here on out.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game closed! The game closed! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Also just casually repeating the fact that, again, I've got everything all on one layer. Yeah, full on Undertale powers. Wow! Wow! That's incredible! Holy fuck! Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I got an achievement. I'm just looking at my achievements, and I've got an achievement called I Meant It. Share a dance with your happy ending. Freddy says use different scenes. No! Never! I use one scene for everything. Load it all into one big thing. I think my Voxathan shower was disappointed. Well, hang on, let me show you the thing that will really disappoint you then. I've got every game I've ever played in its sources. I've got every single game I've ever played as sources. There you go. Very good, very good. Okay, I'm gonna reboot the game. Hopefully it will just come up for you guys. We'll see how it goes. Oh?
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh my god! This game! This fucking game, bro! This game! I got an achievement for that as well. I got an achievement. I never left your side. Attempt to outweight your destiny. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Fuck you, game. Very good. Very, very good. Oh, this game is very good. Okay. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
She asks that I tell you to remember. She asks, right. So it's like how when she was speaking to us and she had like the other voice, like the voice of the shadow speaking through her. It's like the princess is speaking through her now. She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You won't.
Everything goes dark and you die.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Fucking game, bro. Okay. We're gonna take like a 5-minute break because I could really do with getting a beverage. I could do with just stretching my legs real quick. We're just gonna be like 5 minutes, okay? If you want to take this time to get yourself a refreshing beverage, a healthy snack, maybe an apple. If you want to go to the bathroom, if you want to have a cigarette, do whatever you fancy. I'm gonna go get myself a beverage. I will, like I say, I'll just be like 5 minutes. It's gonna take me a little longer than I normally do. Like I say, I've injured my foot, so I'm having to. There's more. You know, I've got. I've got some walking to do, and it's gonna be difficult. Dale Colt says, I'm fascinated by how this playthrough is going to go now. Yeah, likewise. I'm, like I said, going completely blind. We're gonna play some more of it. Vicky says, okay, I think I'll take this opportunity to hop out then. It was fun hanging out. See you later. See ya! Mr. Babanana says, I'm leaving. There's not much more to react to. Okay, right. Alright. Thanks. I hope you have a good one then. Take it easy. Yeah, like I say, I'll just be like 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get a drink. Where's my... There it is. There's the drinking screen. Okay, I'll be right back. Like I say, be like 5 minutes. Take this time to go get yourself a snack as well. And we'll be back and continue a bit more. Maybe play for like another hour or so. And then we'll probably wrap up. Okay, be right back, folks. Let me just pop on some music for everyone. I'm going to mute Slay the Princess. And I'm going to put on something else. Let's see what comes up next in the playlist, shall we? everybody, I have returned. It took a little bit longer than I was expecting, but I got myself a refreshing beverage. I got myself a rum and coke, a little bit of Bacardi spiced and coke. I'm going to take a little sip of it right now. Oh, it's really good. Wow. That's really fantastic. Let's see what's been said in my absence. Just goodbyes to Mercury and people being like, wow, I can't believe Mustard went out for cigarettes and never came home. Don't worry, honey. You just look after the kids. I'm going out for cigarettes. Lucy says, welcome back. You got a game plan for continuing the game? Nope. I guess we're probably gonna actually slay the princess this time. We're gonna take down the drink break screen. We're gonna unmute the game. We're gonna dive straight on in. Riddick says, what an astonishing amount of effort has been put into this game. There's every bit of praise and more. Yeah, it really does. Really, really does. Freddie says, I've returned with a full M&S. Sorry. I've returned with a full M&S store and bought pizza. Very nice, very nice. M&S food's pretty good.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Sweet! I've always wanted to offer Monarch. And the Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I proceeded into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. Okay, so we could go down and slay her, or we could go down the route that we went down the very, very first time. Go down with the knife, then still free her after. I'm like very confused. Nah, fuck it, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement. No half measures, Walter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
That's really cool. I love the fact that in the happy ending route, the narrator started to say this line and was like, no, this doesn't work. This place is really nice.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
It's really interesting that she knows if we're carrying the knife on.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Uh... Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We're going to tighten our grip on the dagger.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Oh?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Bonk, Spooty! Bonk! Bonk! Awful! Banished to horny jail!
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Are you sure she's not unarmed?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
It's okay. Freddy can get very excited. It's alright. It's alright. I'm not dropping this blade, man.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Okay, content warning for gore, I guess? Let's slay the princess. Roll credits, baby!
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck.
What?!
Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Fuck! Look at that grin. She's like, hee. No! Let's finish the job! Yeah.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
The little teethies.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods.
So good.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh, that's nice. There's a princess up there.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's gonna kill me again! Well, hang on. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
It's, he sounds like, shit, what's his name? The fat guy from Disco Elysium. Everett Clare. He's like, Mr. Dubois, this is a crock of shit. It's very good. Very, very good.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't.
Okay, this is very good. This whole thing's a crock of shit, Harry!
But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Death!
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Okay, I've got a new headcanon at this point. We went to the place between worlds. What was it called? Like the Long Quiet? Was that what it's called? Like the weird place. The weird place with the hands. She was like, oh, I need experiences. I need experiences from the princess. The way in which we're gaining voices, like we just gained the voice of the cheated, I'm wondering if that's kind of like the voice of our past life, right? Like it's the voice of the guy who was killed. And I'm wondering whether or not the princess develops voices in the same way as we do. That we're both stuck in this time loop. We are aware of it, but we're both gaining voice at the same rate. Like every time one of us dies, we gain a new voice. Which is why the princess in our happy ending didn't really seem to change that much other than how we perceived them. And it was a result, like the reason why I got the impression that the princess was changing was a result of the smitten. I'm wondering whether that's the case. Again, this is just me purely speculating. But the fact that they're cheated is like fuck you, narrator, this is what happened. This is a crock of shit! That's my theory, is that it's a crock and it's full of shit. It's true. Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Okay.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Mm-hmm.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay.
We did exactly what you said.
No, we didn't.
Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
But he says, and you did not. No, we didn't do exactly what we said. If we were doing what the narrator said, we would have just picked up the knives, wordlessly walked down the stairs, just walked up to her and shanked her. No time for hesitation, just go up there and murder her.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
You know, okay, so I'm going to talk about Undertale for a minute. If you don't want spoilers for that game, maybe like mute for like a minute. You know how in Undertale that Flowey like gained the power of determination and was like, oh, you know, I did I befriended everyone and I killed everyone time and time again and exhausted every single route. That almost feels like what we're doing here. Like we are like doing the flowery thing. Like we're experiencing everything we possibly can until there's nothing left. That's almost how it feels.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Okay, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Okay.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Thank you, cheated. All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
Okay, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Okay, let's proceed up to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Okay.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Let's proceed into the cabin.
The interior
Whoa!
is a mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I love how the cabin changes every time. This is a whole different cabin than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Now, hear me out. What if we go down completely unarmed? We just go down there and we talk to it, unarmed, and see what happens. Does that mean you still have 2 arms? Freddy says, well, then you'll die. I'm gonna approach the mirror first and foremost.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
I'm gonna wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Very cool.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Okay. I'm going to go down unarmed. I want to see what happens. I'm going to go down completely unarmed, and we're going to hash this out.
Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Yeah, I know that cheated.
Once again, I'd like to remind you that she's unarmed. But you're right, this would be a lot easier if you had the blade. I hope you know what you're doing.
Is it possible to get the kawaii princess ending in the cabin in the safe? No, but I'm fairly sure no. But I want to see what happens. I really want to see what happens. Oh, Freddy isn't on my noggin. I beg your pardon. Thank you. It's just a little guy. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, someone. Okay, right. Let's continue.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Okay.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
I love her voice is different. That's great.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
It's very good.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
It's because it says voice of the incel. True. Oh, hang on. Let's see what's been written in chat. Hang on, just give me a sec. Freddy's got shotgun. Freddy's finally on the record. Freddy says, another episode of Musty does not read the chat enough and misses the obvious cue. Wait, what? What cue? I don't understand. He's blind to specifically everything that includes Boxy. It's true. Boxer. Boxer the boy. Smitten into incel. What a combo. Freddy says, I know she would stab me, but... Smitty's like, oh, what a nice smile. Yeah, what a nice smile.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Definitely.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
I love how her art style's so different, that she is so angular this time. Her feet are sharp, her jaw is sharp, her hair isn't rounded. It's like very Kiki, you know, very Kiki instead of Booba or whatever it is. I can't remember what the name is.
Exactly. She sounds threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Do you remember what happened last time?
Last time? If somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
The very good line. Freddy says, I can make her worse. Incredible.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I can fix her.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right?
I love that the hero is just like massive himbo. It's great. Someone says died staring into each other's eyes. Maybe she is visible. Maybe she is.
Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you?
What? No! No, I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason.
Ha 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 ha!
And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me.
Oh, she's so good.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second-guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Well, that's exactly what happened, so you do remember it.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
Look, I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill?
Yes! Yes, of course! Haven't you seen that I've only been nice to you since you got here?
Has she? Her words have been fine, but her general attitude's been weird and extremely suspicious. And I think that's what really counts. This shouldn't even be a question. She absolutely has not been nice to you.
There's a lot of dialogue options here. Can we just talk things through?
But we don't have anything to talk through. We're strangers and this place is cramped and annoying and you should just come over here and let me out.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry, do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. And maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way.
It would, narrator.
No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
I love that the narrator acts as if it's the first time you're playing every time that you play, and is baffled when things are different. I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. If you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed to death.
We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here, right now? Both of us normal and unstabbed.
That's a good question. What if we're both honest with each other? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time. Yeah.
That doesn't sound like me. Okay, I'm bored now.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit.
What?
In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all.
Holy fucking shit!
How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
That's fucking badass. That's fucking badass!
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Oh, she's gonna hack her own arm off. No! No!
Slices through her arm.
No, it's so dead!
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Look how gross that like limp arm is. It's heinous.
That won't stop us from trying. Run, 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 run! You sprint for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed you couldn't hope to outpace. We don't make it, do we? No. You feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
That's very good. That's very good.
I'm going to kill you now.
I'm gonna kill you now.
With a squelch, she does just that.
Oh, fat rip.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I can fix her. Chapter 3, No Way Out. Good, 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 good.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
This is like peak Kiki. Peak Kiki. I love that sometimes the dialogue progresses without you clicking, right? Because normally you have to click to progress the dialogue. But this time the voice of the cheater just like cut off the narrator. That's great.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Who cares about cards? You're all acting
New
like
voice
this is about
drop!
winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun.
Thank you, Contrarian. Thank you.
Is this fun for you? It's not fun for me. I don't like being sliced to pieces.
So we got the Contrarian and the Broken at the same time?
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
So we've got 5 voices now? We've got the narrator, we've got the hero, we've got the cheated, we've got the broken, and we've got the contrarian. That's a lot of voices! That's a lot of voice!
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility. I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it.
What?
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. it would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. And then, we throw it out the window.
Yes!
What? That blade is the only edge we have? We are not. Too late, because we already did it, didn't we?
No!
Fortunately for the rest of you, and for me, and for the sake of the world, yes. That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that.
That's incredible.
You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things.
This is incredible.
What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it. You're all so mad at each other. I'm just going to sit here quietly in the corner. You can be the ones to figure out what to do.
Oh, someone says 6. True. Narrator, hero, cheated, contrarian, broken, and youth. That's true. That's true.
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to? I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I'm going to approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the
Ooh,
room,
nice
stopping
little
just in front of
footstep.
it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Shall do.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
I love the broken so much.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Long drawn out sigh, my beloved.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
I love that the door is just like a hole. Oh, no, that's the door. Right, I see. What's been happening? I empathize with Musty never looking at chat because of spoilers. Will you please stop mentioning things in this game that we haven't seen? Yeah, sorry. I can see that someone's been incredibly diligent with this. I'm just going to ask Mr. Babanana, just speaking like straight, I'm just saying, like, please stop. I don't want to look over and accidentally get something spoiled. Okay? If it continues, I'm just gonna ban you. And I don't want to do that. I hate doing that. But just stop, okay? We can talk about things that have previously happened here, like on this stream, but not about prospective things that you've done in your own stream. You know, I don't want things to be spoiled for me, okay? It's really, really important to me that I play this and experience this in my own way, okay? Spooch says your work is appreciated. Someone, yeah, someone. Like, round of applause for someone. You've been doing an excellent job tonight. I know that it's kind of been dropped on you at the last minute, but I really do appreciate your effort and your work. You've been doing an absolutely terrific job. Big cheers for someone. He's doing such a good job.
I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really want to see what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
So we're going in unarmed again.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing,
Look
the
at
form of
her!
The princess comes into view, wryly smiling at you from a distance.
Oh, this is drip ahoy! Holy shit!
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny! That's a joke! I'm going to kill you now.
Oh, fuck!
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea. That was you. I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this.
I love you, Contrarian. I love you.
Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that.
Yeah.
I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
This is why we've already lost. Can't even stop bickering with ourselves. How are we supposed to beat her without a weapon? She's so sharp.
Your internal
Holy
is cut short
fucking
by the wet
shit!
sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Fucking Christ!
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What we doing?
Thank you, cheated. We're fighting her, obviously. You're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk out of this. I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge her, right? There's zero chance. Look at her, she's terrifying. Knife queen, baby. That's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her! She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. Yeah, Smitten's just like, hey, girl, how you doing? We're panicking. We're going to let her stab us. We're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let her ourselves feel it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better. Yeah, I'm going to oh, it's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her.
Now that is an interesting move.
Doing good. Hey, girl.
Interesting? It's disgusting. No, don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
But there's another life where we literally live happily ever after, princess.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Someone says when they said that she was a sword woman, I wasn't expecting this. Yeah.
Of course we do. I'm into it. The one making the decisions is into it.
No.
I don't think so. I don't know. I could go either way, honestly.
She doesn't want us.
You're just saying that because you want her to be into you.
I know. I thought I was being obvious.
Oh, broken. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. Like, I like you. Romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? Give her the look. Hang on. We really are Harry Dubois-ing this, aren't we? Like, it's the expression that we can't wipe off our face. I'm gonna, like, I mean, I do love the, how about you buy me dinner before impaling me? It's very good, like, hey, giving her the look. Hey.
The look. Yeah, the best flirts know how to flirt without saying anything. We just have to let her know, right? You flash the princess the look.
Yes.
And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, can't believe that worked.
Oh, be damned. This is actually going to work, isn't it?
She's gonna kill us, isn't she? She's still gonna kill us.
Still going to kill you.
Yeah.
But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
very good. This game is fucking incredible.
Or not.
Oh, fat rip!
At least she likes us. I've never been liked before.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you and skewers you.
Romantic subtext, my beloved.
Ow.
Owie.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt, at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Smitten, you're back! My beloved! He's returned!
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah, we'd know if we died. Right?
Someone says, Smitten, don't come back. Go away. Yeah.
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
Where are we, actually? Yeah, hang on.
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Are we stuck in like a murder cycle where we're just going to be respawning under her?
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
Yeah, so we have died. We have died before. Like, we died, we've respawned here, and the narrator's super confused. Because the narrator loses his memory, but our voices don't.
I don't actually know how to answer that question. I think he means how many times have we died? Yes, that. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
It's not 4. Is it 4? No. This is the 4th time now.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
Oh,
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's gotta be a point where it makes us better than her.
we're in the knife dimension. Look at this. There's like no background. It's just knife.
We'll win her heart eventually.
No, Smitten, no.
Come on, show me something new.
We're obviously fighting her. Appeal to her authority. I'm gonna go with not letting her stab us. We can dodge, right? She has swords for arms. I'm going to let her stab us. All these ideas. Okay, right. That's really cool. That's really cool. We don't have the options to smirt. To flirt. We don't have the option to. I'm gonna appeal to her authority. Puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk our way out of this. It doesn't work, and she kills you again. And again, and again, and again. Your memory blurs as your conscious leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
The opportunist's back again.
We just have to hit her harder.
Voice of the stubborn.
She skewers you.
She's getting more knife. Look how many knives she has.
More noise isn't helping. It's just making it harder to focus. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging. Just keep dodging.
Voice of the hunter.
She skewers you.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
Look at those needle teeth.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon. Yeah, some clod threw it out the window.
Very good. Thank you, Contrarian.
Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that.
Very good.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
She is so nice.
See? We lasted a little longer. Barely. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Freddy says, still would. And someone says, Freddy, you would fuck a cheese grater. He's been awful.
She skewers you.
She's so nice.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time. None of this is working. Think.
Oh, Skeptic's back.
She skewers you.
Oh.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 4, The Empty Cup.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
This is the problem with the generation who went through puberty alongside the final Freddy's games. Awful. The Robussy. Right.
No steel claw, though. Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe. A sick joke. If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it. That's what I've been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel. Yeah, mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have love?
This is by far the most voice we've ever had. Hang on. Is this like a chat record? Yes. Okay. So we've got the cheated, the hunted, the contrarian, the skeptic. Narrator. Cheated. Hunted. Contrarian. Skeptic. Stubborn. Paranoid. That's 6 voices so far. Smitten. 7.
Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
Cold. 8.
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
9 with the broken.
Well, boys, are we ready?
10 with the opportunist.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Jesus fucking Christ, Smitten.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only...
It's more of a slide. We know.
Slippy slide, let's go.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thank you, narrator. I love you so much.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Slippy!
Don't care. Just want to see how this ends. Fine. You make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Oh, it's very knife in here.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
What?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Yeah, let's see what the new thing is.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
Fuck!
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Ha! Okay.
Are you ready for what comes next?
No.
Holy shit!
So true, hero.
She's gorgeous.
No.
Absolutely divine.
No, Smitten, no.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
No.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. I'd say we bow down to her right now if that had ever even slightly worked for us.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All
is
right,
all
sir.
just
This
a
is
sick
all
joke.
Forget.
This
All
is
right,
all
sir.
just a
Forget.
sick
All right, sir.
Very good, very good. I'm gonna empty my mind. Empty your mind.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Hey, Lemon, welcome back. Yeah, welcome to the Chaos Dimension. The company of somebody going, narrator, do this for me. Hey, Dan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. What just happened? It's so quiet. Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Oh shit! My mouse curse has changed. My mouse curse has changed again. It's like a little bird. It looks like a bird's head. Lemon says, "What the heck happened while I was gone?" We saved the princess. Bird up! The worst show on television. You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form, and yet there is seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing at.
This worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
She swings again, and this time she hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arm bends and folds in upon itself.
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too? No, I'm the one who hurts you.
I love that she still has like a crown. She still has like her hairline, like a little hair loopies. It's really cool. Oh! She hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outwards. She looks like a flower. She looks like a rose! The metal body bends outward, the very contact with what you are, repelling her to the point of destruction. The din of shrieking metal subsides. Something small, delicate, falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently, calmly in your palm. Not another word is spoken. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. I have grown. Look at that. Look how gross and big our hands are. Like, we're all like slimy and heinous looking. Someone says the one hand taking the vessel in this route is so peak. One of my favorite vessels you can It's very good. Just like, yoink, give me that. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, look at that. We can like shift things around a little bit. I'm going to proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel to change like this? Sorry, what does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
It says we filled her with swords and vitriol. She's filled with swords, murder, and dancing under the starlight.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
I love how the heart moves very slightly. It's like a very slight change of expression. Very, very cool.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Aww. You know, at the end of this, once this is finished, I'm going to kill you, right? No, I don't want to do that. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closed around me. Why can I not know the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
That's really cool. Okay. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
That's really cool. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose, There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Right.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Nothing.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Okay, I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
I hope so. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, I'm just going to save here. Because I think we might actually start wrapping up here. Yeah, I think we're going to wrap up here. I'm sorry, I know I've been a bit more quiet that last half hour or so, but genuinely, this is a fantastic game. Really, really solid. I didn't know what to expect coming in here, but I've really, really enjoyed it, and we are going to be playing some more very, very soon. I think Voxy is streaming tomorrow, so I don't really want to step on his toes. So I think we'll probably be back on Friday. Probably about the same time as we started today. But we'll go from there. We'll go from there. If you haven't done so already, please do consider subscribing so you can be here for when that next stream takes place, so we can experience this story together. And if you'd like to talk with some really, really cool people, definitely feel free to check out our community Discord server, the link for which is in the description of this live stream. Thank you all so much for joining us. I know that you all have plenty of things that you could be doing with your Wednesday night, and I'm really, really touched that you chose to spend it here tonight. So thank you all so much for watching. We'll be back again on Friday, and I'm going to leave it until then. Alright, folks. Love you all big many. I'll see you later. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.